Yo, just jumping into the Remnant 2 before it leaves Game Pass. I think I'm in Losum. I think it's pronounced like some like medieval British town by the looks of it. That's what it looks like anyway. Oh, yeah, I'm on the right account. So I've got this here. Okay. Yeah, so this is where I am. Must have just randomly logged out there. The Great Sewers. Oh, I probably haven't logged out here. I've probably logged in here, I assume. I don't know. Maybe I should have checked where I was at. This does all look... Oh, no, it doesn't look explored, though, does it? Let me up. That music. Come on. I think that means the bad guys coming.
Is it over?
I don't know where he is, though. Last time I stood near one of those who got dragged under the bloody thing.
Okay, this is it.
Um, oh, that's better. That's what I wanted. There's other symbols knocking around. Holy shit, that's a lot of writing on the wall there. I don't want to know what's behind that. No way. Really mouldy things. I don't know why. Can't open that. It's a 4-digit combination. Isn't it? I've got to try and figure that one out at some stage.
They come for us! Kill them first!
Look alive! Freedom! They're here!
I can hear one of them knocking around here somewhere. I don't know.
Shit.
Outsider! Kill them!
Outsider! Get him! They'll kill us all! Kill them first!
I can't believe I haven't explored this place. I mean,
Spare the intruders!
it's just got the same theme as. Not very nice, those creatures.
Here they come.
The intruder must not survive!
Look at the size of that thing. Fucking huge. Oh, there's more things. I can hear some creature. I want to find out about that chest. Let's go back to that chest.
Here they come! Outsiders! Kill them all!
Looks like a fucking bad case of fucking inguinal hernia, doesn't it? Bulging out there.
Kill the interloper!
It was way back then.
This isn't looking good.
Outsiders?
Outsiders! Get them!
Oh fuck, how did I not see that before? 6284. I looked at the bloody walls and I said, oh, there's a lot of this. Oh, I might not have had my light on. Phosphorescent wheels. Where the hell that was? Just need one more number and then I can roll the last one. Wait, is there a way to jump up that? Should just stand out, shouldn't it? Because I'm shining my torch here and it stands around. Fuck me. Where is it? Where's the dog's trying to give me clues sometimes? 5. Or is it a 3? Maybe 3. What's bulwark? That's what I want to know. I've got a lot of questions. sold something off that I shouldn't have done, I think. God only knows where the other number was. I've had to Google bulwark, but loads of fucking people have obviously had to Google it. So the game doesn't tell you what bulwark is, then, does it? Or it does in some long-winded dialogue. What the hell is this? Some fucking glitches at the moment. I don't know what that's about.
Trespassers!
This ain't looking good.
Woo! Yeah! That's right. You scrapped with the wrong guy. Woo!
I can't carry any more of that. I can't carry any more.
I thought there's something to pick up from this guy. No?
No more room. tank's full. I don't like the looks of this.
Malefic Palace. Oh, it flashed with this one. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Something up on the map. What's this?
Maybe I should check out that mural again.
Oh, I thought I had them both. Fucking creature. Oh, the door's open. Oh, that's where I've just come from.
Here they come.
Of this library. Wasn't I in here before and I went down that way?
Okay, this is it.
There's a fair amount of damage. yes. The last one I had, I fucking sold. I didn't know you're not supposed to sell these. They're really much more valuable in many ways. That's good. Madness just how detailed this place is. Absolute madness. It's a tragic story about trust, the Nora and the Jupiter.
All right, come and get some.
I've been down here. There's unexplored somewhere. I just can't get my head around how crazy vast big this whole place is. It's fucking huge. Ah, there is another one, you know. Annoying. Right, if I go back to the Jester, that's the easiest thing. Right? Just double check that there's nothing else. No. That's not the door. There's nothing on the other side of the Jester, is there? Just another lift there. Ah, no. I don't know. I'm really not sure. me just find out about that. Somebody's saying it's the I don't think I can get back in there then. Basically. Fair enough.
Well, looks like something's missing.
What's going on here? Beatific Palace. Or the Malefic Palace. I have to assume they both lead to the same thing. I don't know. Whoa, that looks pretty huge.
Welcome, mortal, to the court of Phelan, benevolent and all-knowing. I am the slayer of the one true king and ruler of all Fae. Be glad, mortal, for few are given the pleasure of such a audience. You are not Fae, yet you do not bear the cheerless apathy of the drow. You are something new, I should wager. Yes? Tell us, stranger, what are you?
I didn't say you're all knowing.
Oh, it bears barbs upon its tongue. I like that. Tell me, what is your purpose here? And what will you do when you find one? Oh, do not answer. I can see it in your eyes. It is not a meeting of the minds you seek, I take it. In this realm, There is no being more powerful than the impostor who plagues me. One who claims my deeds and even my throne as his own. He calls himself Feyrin. Clearly, you are a skilled fighter, mortal. No other could have fought and lived all the way here. And no other would seek to challenge these powerful beings you speak of. Feyrin is truly the one you seek. Should you kill him and return to me, I will more than compensate you for the task. For I long to see his defeat as well. Watch your tongue, mortal. I am Feylin, the omnipotent, the true king of the Fae. That other is but an impostor. And this kingdom would only benefit from his death. You will find him in the shade, a twisted mockery of this glorious court, and a suitable metaphor for all the impostor stands for. Kill him, and you shall be greatly rewarded. Now, is there anything more we can do for you to speed you on your way?
So... Fuck it.
On a lark, is that it? Come then, mortal, and see why I alone rule this land.
I think the other guy was the original king.
You made a dreadful mistake.
close. So fucking close, wasn't I? So crazy close.
These golden halls are too good a grave. Your energy is certainly commended. You made a dreadful mistake.
Thanks for that.
What a laugh would be. Isn't it, look?
How did the first time I last so long, and then that second time I died so fucking quick?
You truly think to defeat they all know? There's no wrong about your strength. The firm hand of the myth.
Any damage?
Bow in worship.
This ain't good.
Oh, bollocks.
You made a dreadful mistake.
Fuck off.
You made a dreadful mistake.
Oh, that pisses me right off. How the hell did I get so lucky so quickly on the first one? And then this one, every time there's something going wrong. Also, I think that those things that I've got are a piece of shit, really, the rejuve. I don't know.
You do recall you were the slayer of kings. Yes?
Fuck off! I get fed up with that bloody relic. I've been rocking it for so long, but I'm having this one back. I wonder if the other one, the fair inn, is in the when you flip the switch. Fuck off, will you? Fuck off. Oh shit! Every fucking time. Every fucking time. Close to the end and then it's just like that final fucking hit.
Here we go.
What a lark this is. Pitying it.
That's a fucking hit. Fucking hammering me this time. Absolutely fucking hammering.
You are witnessing what you live to see. What a lark this is. Pity it won't. You do recall we are the slayer of kings. I was not wrong about
Fuck off.
Right for that.
come and claim your reward. Do you know, son? You made a dreadful mistake. You are not stronger than the first. We die, but please, respect.
Like a dog.
had enough of that.
Won't fit.
Ah, bag's full. Out of room.
Oh, I thought I'd be able to turn the handle and get the other guy. See what the other guy has to say then. If I think, is that how it works? Oh, look. So I don't know what happens now, do I?
Beware, creature, for you stand in the presence of Faerun, the Almighty. We are the slayer of the one true king, conqueror of all we survey. In my presence,
He's a prick as well.
all must tremble and fall. But you, little mouse, did me a great service, did you not? For you killed the impostor who plagued me, the one who called himself Faelin. I grant you your life then, and also this. Now leave, for though you have served me, I will not suffer the presence of vermin longer than I must.
Okay.
We
Can
have
I not-
nothing to discuss, mouse.
Mouse. Fuck you. This place. I want to go back to Ward 13. That requires a checkpoint. Saying go back to the labyrinth. Well, I mean, there's an exclamation mark there. Right. Well, I'm gonna have to. You're gonna have to bear with me a second because I need to make a cup of tea and whatnot. So, give me a minute. Right, okay, cool. Well, that's brewing anyway, that tea. So, onward. Now, there's lots of things going on here, isn't there? What?
How goes it, friend? Certainly. Can I do anything else for you?
Right, what have we got here then?
So long.
So I can upgrade all that. So he upgrades weapons.
Better
What does
be
she
worth
do?
my time, traveler. All right then.
She crafts things. Concussive shot.
We're finished here.
This geezer, I think, sells weapons.
Still kicking, I see. Now we're talking. That'll do. Remember, the choices you make out there can come back to haunt you, believe me.
Right. .7 damage. Rounds per second, 15. So that's 150 damage per second. And that's 140 damage per second. So about the same.
You look like you need some shooting practice. Yeah, all right.
120 damage per second. Ammo.
choice. Don't do anything I would do. You'll have to come after me
Yeah.
for it.
Need something with a longer barrel. Sounds like Clementine went missing when I was away. Glad you found her.
Actually, well, let's try it now.
Greetings. Forgive me. I am not good with Paxeltic faces. Of course, Paxeltic. You must return soon. Greetings. Forgive me. I am not good with Paxeltic faces. Of course. Paxeltic, foreign to the pan, meaningless. Perhaps on Paxeltic world, but it is at home on Dwell's tongue.
Why's he got almost like a Russian accent, the guy? I mean, that's a bit... Is that... Do they speak Russian in Paxeltech? Through a trans-dimensional portal? Perhaps they do. It's not very nice tea, actually, that. It's alright, it's one of the decafs. I was like, maybe I'm just a bit too caffeinated.
They are crafted using long and long have the Gaul used the crystals for weapons. They are the crystal. Ah, yes.
Oh, these are mutators, are they? What's that? This mod deals 10% additional mod damage.
All roads lead to Dwell.
Yeah. So bollocks.
Alice don't like me talking about what I used to cook, but, listen, if it moves, you can eat it.
Greetings, traveler. What can I do for you? Rest assured, old Reggie's got a cure, friend. Take care now, traveler.
Hey again. I hope his story is you want. You came to the right place. Pity that. So long as you head back then, huh?
We've all lived through hard times. What can I do for you? Some of us just handle it better than others.
Sure thing.
I think this gives you is an extra character trait.
Take care,
So
sunshine.
there's a medic pin. Who makes armor? Is it this guy here?
Hey, I don't suppose you've seen Clementine out there. The talk about her's all skittish.
Wait, for real? Folks around here have been worried sick about her.
What? You sound like you've been drinking too much of Mudtooth's tongue. All right, well, is she coming back? So now that you found her, does that mean you're here to stay? I'm sorry. I just can't. Our lives got pretty weird, huh? Well, I ain't going nowhere then. Just make sure you come back, okay?
Where's the guy that does the armor? This guy here. My armor, I think when I go into my character, my weight is medium.
You finished your break yet, Alice?
What was this guy selling
Good to see
again?
you, friend.
Plus, you got the
Only the best for my friend. Well, all right then. Take care, traveler.
Secondary archetype. Remnant II. How to get secondary archetype. Ten luminite crystals and scrap. Right. Wallace. I need to go to Wallace. Where is Wallace? William Wallace. Can't believe I remembered that. Well, let's find out if I did.
Old Four is gone, but my pa says he does that all.
Where is he? Near.
Traveler. They don't like it when I help you, but it is the role I must play.
Mrs. Wallace. I don't understand this thing. So, I've just bought that thing.
I'll see you again, traveler.
See if this is right. It doesn't say that, but yes, I think. Right, superb. Happy with that. One trade point available. Can we? Oh my god, I've done the exact same thing.
No, I'm fine.
Prism enhancements. What does feed to prison mean? Oh god. Remnant 2, feed to prison. Take your fresh clean as Mudtooth Sock's prison. Feed it 5 of your fusion fragments. Right. For example, go and level. Your goal here is to get all 5 of them to at least level 1 as possible. What? 5 of you want. I've got to figure that out at some point. I have no idea what that's about. It's down here anyway. A bit of it offends me. Oh, what? Hey, how's it makes you more likely the trait. Likely to get that trait next pull. I don't. Yo, thanks, Getaway Gaming. I'm not sure what that was referring to. I've only just seen the message. I don't know when you wrote that. If you're still there, even. I think people give me about 30 seconds when they write a message. If they don't say it, they're usually gone. What is down here? Before I start running all that, no, nothing. Right, I've come away anyway in terms of figuring out stuff, I think. Now, the only thing that's sort of left then is to upgrade the gun, I think. Let me just test out these. They're not mutators, they're mods. Right, so this one.
I wonder if I can make a decent trap out of that one.
What's that? Oh, that's quite good. Why is that not giving me anything to do? Right, what's this? Shot 1250 mod power requirement 750. $1250 mod power requirement. And where's my mod power? Okay, dog, you can fucking come here. Good God, right. Why can't I use this mod though? Right, that's what I'm talking about. So, last but not least, this is the sort of
How
game that
goes it,
you...
friend?
It's not a huge replayability, but it has got replayability. I wouldn't say huge. Like, you'd eventually get bored.
You know where to find me.
Unlocking the old achievements quite easily. Okay, cool. The World Stone. Where's that then? Oh, I'm at the World Stone then. I don't know what that exclamation mark means. I think it means come here. Prison enhancements are available. I'm very confused. It's sort of like, unless they've got some sort of stagger. That'll do. That'll do nicely. What's this about then? I didn't mean to do that. Red Throne. Yeesha. Okay. Yeisha or Yeesha. It's pretty cool.
I've never seen anything like this before.
I'm not sure what all these things are. Are they dodgy things? Yeah, that's stepped up pace a little bit, hasn't it, then? Right, well, if this is the Red Throne, then this is the corruption of Fiend. How do I know that? Because I've just read it. So, that's all I'm going to read for the moment. I don't think I need to read anything else. What's that statue then? Damn it, I had a bit stuck in my sock. I don't know a bit of what, but and it was been really irritating me. I took my sock off to try and get the bit out of my sock, only to discover the bit was on the outside of the sock. Anyway, it's been irritating me for like the last 30 minutes, and I've been putting up with it. And I finally took my sock off. And then, what did I do with the bit? I think it's a bit of plant, you know, like a sticky ball. Anyway, I threw it on the floor, of course. And then I've just found myself being irritated on my right foot. And it's because I've now acquired the bit on my right sock as well. But it's gone now. It's gone. Well, saying that, it hasn't gone, actually. I've just thrown it back on the floor. Oh, well. Interesting insight into my stupidity. What's this bleeding all about? That takes a whole magazine to destroy one of them. That's pretty disturbing now. Oh. I wish I had more ammo per magazine than I do. Nice necklace, isn't it? Made out of, is it vertebrae? Something. No, it's blocks of bloody tofu. It's a tofu necklace. I've got tofu in the fridge. I could make myself a tofu necklace, actually. That adorn my flesh as I peruse the local shops. And just my tofu necklace. What the fuck?
All right,
is this?
let's do this.
So that works well if they don't wander off. If they wander off, you're stuffed, aren't you? Oh, Oh, I love a good story. Spiced plums, 5 wicks of cured Norbear meat, sliced into thin strips, half a cask of pressed sweet leaf syrup, 10 golden plums, 1 cask of water, and a third wick of the crystal. In a dark, secure location, place the crystal into the water. Let sit from sunset to sunset. Be careful that no light escapes the location you have chosen, else the Ahani will descend upon you and arrest your entire household. You are likely aware of this if you have acquired the crystal in the first place. The Ahani will use us to harvest, but let us have none of the fruit. Slice the plums lengthwise into thin coins in a deep pot. Alternately layer plums, Norbear meat, and syrup. Pour in some of the crystal-infused water with each layer, being very careful not to let the water touch your skin. Continue until all ingredients have been used. Cover and cook over a low flame until sunrise, and don't worry, heat and time will reduce the water's causticity. Well, that's not difficult, is it? Because caustic is a causticity. I've never come across that, but leaving only a pleasant piquancy. Do not serve when the Ahani are near. Interesting. Are on swap speed. That seems to be much of an issue, I don't know. Norbear and the Brillet. In the time before the Immortals, a Norbear and a Brillet were trapped in the middle of the sea, clinging together to either end of a plank of wood. Neither could swim, and land was nowhere to be seen. The Norbear had a single loaf of bread that it had rescued. It took several bites of the bread when the Brillet asked, "Will you please share some of your bread with me? I have nothing, and we must work together to find land." The Norbear looked at the bread and became afraid at how little was left. "I can spare only a morsel," the Norbear said, "for we do not know how long it will be before we are saved." And the Norbear tore a single bite of bread no larger than its nose to give to the Brillet. All that day and all that night, the Norbear and the Brillet kicked in the water, travelling together as far as they could. The sun rose and no land was to be seen. The next day the Norbear took another meal from the loaf, and the Brillet said, "Will you please share some of your bread with me?" Again the Norbear looked at the bread and was wary, for though the loaf was large, there was even less than there had been the day before. The Norbear offered the Brillet another small bite. "Yesterday's work was hard," the Brillet protested. "I am weak from the effort. Can we not share equally, for you have much and I have nothing?" "This is equal," said the Norbear, "for I am larger and require more to give me strength. But we have done the same amount of work," said the Brillet. But the Norbear was afraid and could not give up more. "Let us work together again. Perhaps we shall find land today." So the Norbear and the Brillet swam for another day and another night, but still no land was to be seen. When the Norbear ate the next day, the Brillet said, "We've been out 3 days, and your loaf is as large as when we began. You have more than enough, but if I do not eat, I will die." The Norbear looked at the loaf and thought the Brillet foolish, for though it was large, there was clearly less than there had been the day before. "If I share equally," thought the Norbear, "it will only last a few more days, but if the Brillet eats a little, it will last for weeks. Surely I can find land in that time." "You must not be greedy," the Norbear said aloud. "If we work hard, we will soon find land, and then you can have all the bread you want." The Norbear gave the Brillet another small bite, and they swam together for another day and another night. When the sun rose the next morning, the Brillet did not ask for more bread, and the Norbear was thankful. What's more, as the Norbear finished its morning meal, it looked to the horizon and sighted the peak of a mountain top. The Norbear shouted in triumph, "There! You see, we have done it together." But the Brillet did not see. The Brillet was too weak to even speak. It closed its eyes, laid down its head, and slipped off the plank into the sea. The plank became unbalanced, and one end tipped high into the air. With a cry of panic, the Norbel fell into the sea as well, leaving only a plank and a loaf of bread atop the water. None of us swim alone. All things are connected to all things. What a weird story to try and illustrate that point. So like of all the stories you could use to illustrate the point. Where do I begin? It's been my life pursuit to bring ink to paper, and yet I am at a loss. Facts. I'll begin with the facts, and that means I must begin with the plague. Colquitt was on the throne, his enemies in their graves. Coin, drink, and good times were available to all his subjects. Then one day, rumours began to circulate of Pan falling sick in the outskirts of Angforen. Overnight, shops and guilds in major settlements begin to shutter. Before we know it, everyone knows someone who died. There are whispers that this blood is all paid to fate, the price of Colquitt's many wars, the bill due for his victorious body count. Weeks later, we all know death. We all know one who is the last of his line. We are the lucky ones, they say. But there's no end in sight. The world is poison to us now, and that's when Colquitt tells us of the ships. No one who has sailed beyond the horizon has returned from the dark sea. Fools call it the edge of the world, a concept that seems ridiculous, for would not all the water rush off the edge of the table? But for all we know, they're right. Yet we cannot stay here. At last I know what it is I am writing, a chronicle of the last voyage of the Pan. There was no one to wave on the shore but for one, Pan's tear-drenched wife. Already the boils were appearing on her, so there was no chance of her joining. She wept and gnashed and kissed the air, and not 4 bodies away from me, her spouse ran with salt tears nearly sufficient to float the vessel. It was not an auspicious departure. I made straight for the dining deck, thinking to beat the crowd, only to learn how average my reasoning. The entire crowd had the same thought. We eat shoulder to shoulder at long benches. The first day's meal was serviceable, even flavorful. How long can such a luxury last? Forgive the holiday in my diligence. The last 9 days have been a blur of adjustment, learning the service schedule, learning to serve, learning how to go from served to servant and back as the days turned, learning to sleep cheek by jowl, for there is no privacy in the rest hold. No one thought to bring curtains. Most nights I find myself on deck. An extra blanket so far keeps the chill off, and I drift to sleep, looking for the stars I know the fog forbids me to see. I never thought I'd long to see a stone, some clay, a bit of sand, but now I would trade my beloved second blanket for a glimpse. All around is grey-black water and the midnight fog for those for whose sun-strangling effect this sea is named. The noonday light is barely twilight, and the nights are dark as the tombs of those we left on home shores. The ones who have tombs, at times I think of those who had not yet succumbed by our departure. One of the woman who wept for a beloved on the piers, does she lie uncovered beneath the indifferent sun, as mercilessly bright on her clouded eyes as it is dim upon ours? Or did the last Pan see herself to the tomb and pull the stone shut with a final breath? What is the point of persisting in this word juggling when each day is the same? When this voyage through grey purgatory has become one long, endless day. Perhaps the dead are the lucky ones. Worse yet, perhaps we ourselves died, and this is what comes next for those aboard these vessels. The thought chills me in a way no second nor third blanket could forbid. It is hard to believe how much time has passed when I look at the early leaves in this volume. It is harder still to believe that the Pan who wrote those words ever made peace with this voyage. We've all gotten used to eating the fruits of the ocean, strange fish, seaweeds, and crustacea, which we might have called delicacies back home, are now breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Some enterprising young soul even figured out how to make a pudding of sorts by torturing the seaweed with the right heats and magics. I am digressing. The point I wish to make is that I cannot say if we will ever reach our destination. I commit this sentiment to paper now. The thought first struck me some 300 moons ago. I simply never had the courage to set it down. In fact, it was the one thing that made me consider flinging myself from the deck, or even out the great lock, like our few unfortunate criminals. But no more. This is a life of sorts, for life is other pan. Here on the sea we are together, on home's shores we're being torn apart. It is all, and who knows? Tomorrow's daybreak I may spot land. Two stories about a voyage across the sea. Interesting. God, it's so beautiful, these graphics and everything. It really, really is lovely. Sun, sister, first of the fall. The moon is the warrior of light and life, the ether and the matter of the fall. Death, the great transformer of the fall, and the doe, the fleet-footed incarnation of life, and the ravager, the fanged incarnation of death. The beginning. For sun and moon describe the skies and firmament beyond. Their whims will tell if tides are high, or if the day has dawned. And fragile life must hang below, a puppet on a thread, and only choosing makes it so, to live in joy or dread. The calamity. They call it the ravager, a beast with fur as black as sackcloth and teeth dyed red as blood. It made no more than mutton of the bravest warrior. Fear like night, death roamed Yesha. There were those who have seen the last slain, but the ravager, was never much glimpsed, but that the doe should follow. The green things of the jungle sprang from the doe's feet, and on what do green things grow if not the flesh of departed life? What would become of the doe if the ravager were felled? What would become of Yesha? For though they may struggle always, and their struggle serves the balance and keeps unharnessed death from above, from descending upon us all. The hope, a blessing of hope. May the doe's step cross your fulsome fields. May life's wind sound your pipe and flute. May the warm sun light your voyage home, and the ravager's howls bring you fear. And when the doe and ravager their circuit run, then sun and stem weave life's gold thread, as life and sun support from below, all will be revealed to the bulwark of the doe. If this account is found, I will surely die, but I love my Empress. Whatever happens to me, the truth must be written down for her sake. I who write this am a theme keeper, one of many. My existence has been devoted to caring for the tree of life, and through it, the Empress and her immortals. Few know the hearts of both the Thene and Empress Linus better than I. Genus, maybe. Or Highness. What she did for love. It began with the visit of the Krell's Paxeltech king. Although the war between Pan and Krell ended years ago, raiding parties from both worlds continued to attack the weak and defenseless. Our truce was a sham, and our people still suffered. So it was that the Paxeltech king came through the door from their world to seek an audience with the Empress, and Genus, our gracious ruler, gave him this audience and listened to his tale. The Goblin King told a tale of sorrow of a terrible Cyclops who had demanded tribute of the Krell's youngest daughter. It had long been this way. That was the reason the king had called the truce in the first place, but after years of fruitless attempts to save his daughter, the king came to Empress Genus as a desperate father seeking a boon. The Krell, he said, have ancient stories of other worlds stretching back even to the times before the Pan had sailed the Dark Sea. Oh, across the Dark Sea or intergalactic. I bet you. I bet you. Those stories drew them to Yisha in search of the Tree of Life, but their tales said nothing about the Pan, and the Krell were surprised at our resistance and to revise their estimation of our people. They came seeking life, not war, and they were as surprised as we were. But the king did not come before our empress asking for the fruit of life. He sought a means to destroy his enemy and save his daughter. He spoke of secrets that only the theme keepers knew, of deep caverns where the roots of the theme went and wind into Yusha's belly and sprout a very different kind of fruit. For the theme not only produces the beautiful fruit that gives the immortals life, but also a gnarled gourd that gives certain death. The Goblin King begged Genus for this twisted fruit. Please, he said, my daughter is all I have left. In return, he swore to destroy the painting connecting our worlds, thus ending the war for good. Genus was wary, of course, but also moved by the king's sorrow. After 2 days and 2 nights of consideration, she summoned him and said, none of us swim alone. Take what you need and go. It was love that moved her hand, for that is who our Empress is. She could not have foreseen what would happen. Hours after the gourd was picked and the Goblin King returned to his world, a single leaf fell from the branches of the tree that never changes. More have fallen since, slow and seldom, but they are the first to fall in the theme's lifetime, and they will not be the last. The theme is dying. Many do not want to believe, for the theme's life is the Pan's. But as one who has spent my life communing with the tree, who knows its song by heart, I can tell you with certainty that it is true. I am equally certain of what will happen next. The fruit will fail. Her Majesty will grow afraid to lose both life and power. For who would not be? She will hoard what fruit is left like the Norbear hoards its bread. It may be tens, even hundreds of years before any but theme keepers and empress know the truth. But when the others learn, there will be war. I know this as I know the beating of my own heart. When that day comes, let it be known that Empress Genus acted for the good of all peoples, and that she could not have possibly foreseen the cost. I know not why Yusha seems to have repaid good with ill, but I know that our Empress is, now and always, worthy of our love. What a tale of tragedy, really. Is this the route? I think it is, taking hold of this world. What is this? I know it's not the most pleasant thing to slather yourself in mud like some kind of swamp monster, but trust me, it's better than the alternative of being burnt to a crisp. A withering weald. I have ended up with that bit on my other sock as well. Damn it. It's so ridiculous. The lore goes back a few video games actually. I didn't realise that. There's quite a few done.
That's far enough.
Oh, what crooked creature.
Paxel-Tech. It stands before the Eternal Empress, mistress of the Red Court, favored of the Thane. Yet it is nothing. Hoofless, feckless, interloper.
Easy now.
And where it stands, it dies.
Oh, maybe we can talk about this.
Dusk.
Oh, okay.
It seems it shall live. For now. But tell us, Paxel-Tech, what woes does it bring this time?
Paxel-Tech just means foreigner. I need to find a beast of great power, hopefully one you want dead. Who are you?
It stands before the Eternal Empress, once and future ruler of Yesha. Her Majesty asks once more, what brings the Paxel-Tech to her court? Answer, for eternal life is not the same as eternal patience. Her Majesty is unsurprised by its solipsism. From the Krell to Ford to the Destroyer, Paxel-Tech ever served the wants of the self. There is no name more cursed in these royal halls. When the pestilence came, Ford succored the schismatics. Treachery turned to ruin. Ruin to desperation. Her Majesty would see Ford bleed. Would see all Paxel-Tech put to the blade. But the Paxel-Tech prowess is fearful. Ford, the Destroyer, and others were staggering. Undeniable. Perhaps Paxel-Tech's strength can serve to liberate, rather than oppress Her Majesty. In her eternal wisdom, will grant it grace. The Paxel-Tech's life in exchange for another's. Her permanence has spent many lifetimes communing with the Thane. The Holy Tree grants euthanasia, but also clarity. The Paxel-Tech needs salvation, power to overcome the only true enemy. Do not demur, for it has not the guile to see beyond her eternity. All dance to the same world song. Different notes, different parts, same tune. The Paxel-Tech seeks the abomination. It would slay this creature, and her eternity would see it slain. In this way, it will prove its loyalty and worth. For Her Majesty will not suffer another transgressor. It deserves death, yet spits at the alternative. Her infinitude is too gracious, yet let it decide. Her permanence savors either outcome. She desires only to bring the Nunyatav back to the pen, to draw her people back from the abyss created by the Sundering. But the abomination bedevils her will. A horror, wretched in her sight. Let the Paxeltech face this dark spirit. Be not her bane, but her blade. Then the Paxeltech shall have its reward. Ask then, but do not test her eternity's grace.
Exactly.
Does it need a reason to obey eternity? Perhaps hating the fiend as we do would sharpen its edge. We once had a guardian, a god of many faces. This one of many was destroyed by Paxeltech. And now, in the Guardian's rotting remains, root and ruin have entwined into a horror and mockery of divinity.
And this thing keeps you from
Just
storing your
so.
people. Yeah, what's this sundering about?
When the dark spirit wormed its decay into our god, the husk of the blessed Thane grew malign. The eternal ziggurat was torn asunder. Our world now hangs by its tendrils, and our future by a strand of hope thinner still.
So the Empress wants vengeance.
A mortal concept. Vengeance is for those whose lives are too short to see beyond it. Her eternity's vision spans the totality of time. Vengeance is too petty a word.
Okay. So what will happen?
Peace and greatness, Paxeltech. Nunyatav will once again return to the Eternal Court, bringing immortality to the deserved. And the Deathless One will put her hoof through the black heart of the root. The Nunyatav is a sacrament due the exalted. It is not for the lips of even the common pan, let alone the unworthy Paxeltech.
So Paxeltech is any
of this again.
foreigner, basically, isn't it? It's a foreigner, like a...
The foolish Kuri could sooner comprehend the desires of the sun than the Paxeltech could grasp the powers of her permanence. Not as she does. None can. The path to desire is neither easy nor safe. Go forth, blade. Cut away the rot that plagues this world. Prove there is one Paxeltech that is more useful living than dead.
Is that it?
What is it, Paxeltech? Be brief. Even too frequent Tread carefully, Pax.
Where's it? That's not going anywhere. And that's not going anywhere. I'm glad I came here first, actually. prism enhancements are available. I need to do something to get rid of that message. Personally, I can't fathom why anyone would willingly blah blah blah. There's got to be something to do with that. Remnant II. Should I feed all? What the fuck are these? Relic fragments to my prism. What the hell? Jesus. That's like another bloody... oh god. Wait, if I... Oh, I'll probably need to do that. Okay, doggo, let's go. Let's go kill some Dran, or whatever they're called. Is this the route? Oh! Do not get involved in that. I don't know if to smash things up or not. To get scrap. Let's go left. These are just dope. Ow! Son of a bitch. I was going to let you live. Not anymore.
Okay, this is it.
I don't know what those things are. Okay.
Won't fit.
Pretty cool.
Ah, great, more bad news.
Yeah, that. Well, that didn't do very much, did it? Good God. That was intense.
Yeah.
Hallowed egg. What's that about then? Oh, that's not it. What's that? Root Nexus.
This isn't looking good.
Oh, I'm gonna have to have a look at that then, aren't I? I don't know what charged melee stamina is, really. Let's just get this bit done. De-redden it. Okay. Okay. Should be an archaeologist looking at a civilization like this. Where would you bloody begin? Well, that is a ziggurat, a Mesopotamian structure of worship, a temple, if you like. So she did mention about the ziggurat. Let's whack the old save on this. Not many people stop and appreciate this. I imagine the sort of player that does play this probably does really as a good snoop around, and also the game does reward exploration really well. Unlike other titles. Many other titles. Doesn't reward smashing pots well, but I still do
What
it.
happened here?
Oh wow.
Wonder what that is.
No way I'm yanking that lever. Not yet. So I wonder if there's a clue here. The calamity, the blood moon, the hope. Yeah. Let me guess, the next door is going to be locked as well. Almost like an orrery. Let's yank one of these levers. It just opened. I don't know what. There, is it? Beginning. For sun and moon describe the skies, the firmament beyond. Their whims will tell if tides are high or if the day has dawned, and fragile life must hang below a puppet on a thread, and only choosing makes it so to live in joy or dread. It's quite unusual. Is that triangle shape, interestingly. Okay, so, right, so the sun, if that's a right angle triangle, then the sun is on the hypotenuse. Fine. No. I've got loads of circles here then. So there's only three levers. 6 positions on each. One. Two. 3. 4. 5. 6. 6 times 6 is 36, and 6 times 36 is 216. So, shit. That's a lot of combinations to work out without a bloody clue as to what is going on here. Let's have a look at this book. Hope, the blood moon. Oh God. Okay, so each of those symbols, I'll just take a screenshot of this actually. Death and the doe and whatnot. Right, each of those symbols are represented on the board then, which is quite interesting. So, but then these other symbols are as well. So calamity, this is death. The blood moon. Ah, that circle is always on that hypotenuse, so I just basically maybe need to orientate the triangle with like, yeah. Does it have to face the way? Now, I opened a door earlier, didn't I? And wasn't that the sun? What does this do? Yeah. That's quite confusing then. Not that confusing, I'm sure. Each of those 6 symbols represent the 6 things described from the doe, the Ravager, death, life, the moon, etc. Now, why did this one open? Which way was the triangle pointing? Beginning. What's that? So the triangle's on its side, top left-hand corner. I wonder if I could just sit here clicking through it then, basically. Where's the entrance here? That triangle isn't on its side. Let's put it on its side. Now it's on its side. I don't remember how I got that door open. It was just purely accident. Right, that's all I can do with that one. What about this? Right, let's get familiar with these symbols here. That is the Ravager. The Ravager. The Ravager. This is the moon. Wait. Well, and that's the doe. This is the sun. Top left, what does that mean? Blood moon. So it's talking about the moon and the Ravager. Oh wait, that's not top left. That is top left. That's on the right now. Is that top left? Damn it, it was. Okay, so that's now top left. from standing there. From standing here, it's not though. What was that again? It was like the blood moon, and it was like, let's try it from here. Right, blood moon. So I need the Ravager, which is this one, and the moon. I don't need this one here. No. So is that opened or not? Oh my god. Wait. I don't need the sun either. It's not the blood moon I want. It's not hope I want. That's everything in that one. Oh shit, I've forgotten what symbol I'm going for. Right, let's have a look at this then. Oh yeah, it's the symbol on the left on its side. Right. Oh, the Calamity. They called the Ravager a beast with fur as black as sackcloth and teeth made no more. Death roamed Yesha. So the Ravager, Death, the Doe, Ravager, Death, and the Doe. Ravager, Death, and the Doe. Now, Death is that sword one, is it? It's this one here. What's that? That's the Doe. So we've got the Doe, Death, and the Ravager. So surely if I yank this one more, Right. Got the doe, the ravager, death, because that's the moon, the other one, that's the sun, and this is life. Right, then the other thing I could do, assuming that you haven't got to stand in a different position, is give that a yank. This one 3 times. This one. This one. That's death. That's the only way I could think to do it. Oh, yes! Get some. Right, what's this one here then? Top left. Top left means what? Blood moon. Oh yeah. So moon, ravager, sun. Moon, ravager, sun. Moon, ravager, sun. And it's top left, isn't it? There's the sun, there's the moon. So the sun and the moon are opposite. And where's the ravager? There. Oh my god. Right. So just check that that's death. That's the doe. That is sun. So, and that is top left, isn't it? So the principle worked out on the other one without having to change. Well, I don't know. Let's try and swap the moon and the sun round. And then the Ravager needs to be encapsulated. Oh yes. So it's like 50-50 for me. Which one of these, moon or sun? I'll keep getting it wrong, but it's not hard to change it. I am falling asleep. Oh God. I want to just put myself in a good place to know what to do next, instead of getting confused.
All right, let's do this.
Cheers, doggo. Seems a bit strange, a bit of a non-event here. I don't think the route can be harmed, really.
Come and get some.
Music? Out here?
Paxultek, it is here. Friend Paxultek, it returns. But of course it has. Long ago, the Paxultek and I spoke of songs and... Ah, of course. It is not the same Paxultek. Forgive me. The horns, it does not have them. A new friend, then, hmm? So what brings it to beleaguered Yesha? It speaks of the one of many. The once god and guardian of the Pan. There is, or was, no being in Yesha more powerful. Yet now it is corrupted. It rests now within the Thane, befouling its very leaf and limb. Travel through this temple to the far woods and on to the Widow's Court. The Thane can be found thus. But beware, friend Paxultek. The Thane is a dark place, bedeviled by the rot that now consumes our forest. Tread lightly. Yes, ask its questions, Paxultek. Quite so. Paxultek have graced this world for generations. The Elder, the one it calls forth. The Destroyer, to whom many faces fell. The Wanderer, who faced the Ravager and lived. Alas, songs are not song of Paxultek, but I am blessed to have met many. Its kind bring this one joy and song. I rest only. These lands have not been safe since the one of many was taken from us. Yet none have bothered me here as of yet. The forest dies, Paxultek. The balance has either failed or betrayed us. There is little hope now, except in song. Praise be the one of many. Mortal faces lie, but the one of many is incapable. Veracious beyond question. So goes the song. The god of many faces has watched over every generation of the Pan, even before our people found Yesha. Even when our songs praised the tree over the god. Yet our negligence brought a cost. And the one of many was killed by, forgive me, a most recusant Paxultek. Now the waning of our great tree has allowed corruption to come, infecting our once mighty guardian. I fear greatly for Yesha, friend Paxultek. But we must hold faith in the balance. Even now, yes, corruption swallows all things, and the balance is held in check. Or perhaps the balance turns against the Pan. The outcome is the same. It began slowly at first. A remote grove in the forest. Then the death of our god. Now, even the beasts, the gods, and nature itself succumb to the rot. Some blame Paxultek. But though Paxultek have come and gone, the rot both precedes and remains. If fault lies anywhere, I think it may lie with the Pan. Ah, the Eternal Empress, Genas the Perennial, Mistress of the Thane, favored of the... forgive me, Great Genas has so many titles, I can scarce remember them all. It was she who discovered the Tree of Life, and it is she who brings peace to the Pan for generation after generation. The Thane is our life, the Empress our root. Yet the tree wanes, and corruption devours Yesha's every corner. Her divine permanence has protected us for long and long, but is she as enduring as the songs say? Listen to me. I must trust the songs. Hope and faith are kin, and one cannot have one without the other. May it return again.
I want a crystal like that. Now, what does... I think that's... Oh. I think that's a big boss thing, so I'm going to leave that for a second. Just have a quick wander around here. Up here. Luminite crystal. That'll do. I was right, then. That was, well, the main route anyway. Oh no, oh, there's a route down here. Right, okay, so... convoluted, isn't it? In a good way. So it makes sense to do this boss, but it's another boss fight. I think I'm too tired and hungry.
This place gives me the creeps.
So I'll save that for next time then. Okay, in a bit. Adios.